There we go. Hey guys. I was like, oh man, there's a pause. Maybe we should start something up. And oh, I want that one on. So okay. Background technical stuff. Oh right, yeah, this is right. Because I was super bright last night. That was the thing too. But anyway, so actually, before we get started, I was the job run poll for the 4-job fiesta. I voted for, what did I do? I did Dragoon, Ninja, Bard, and Time Mage. And I see that Bard is the top choice. I guess this is, I've never really looked into or participated in this. Is this like a big community thing? Which has been, I'm in their Discord. I'm in their Discord. You'd think that I would be more aware of what's going on with it. Oh, and so Zavara has redeemed the dad joke. One of the new Channel Boy things. I'm gonna see how well it works, and then maybe I can change it accordingly. I got page 180. So yeah, for those who missed it, I got this book for some reason. There we go. So the way it works is I will go to that page and I'll pick a joke. Now, we did this one time and the joke was like 3 pages long. But by God, I committed to the bit. What was that? There. Alright, page 180. Alright. Epitaph spotted at a graveyard in Ireland. Wherever you be, let your wind go free, for it was keeping it in that was the death of me.
Oh.
It's a fart joke.
Thank you.
So you see. It's just full of things like that. Dad jokes, bad jokes, weird puns. You've been... See, it depends on what the random number is. Right, anyway, so this is Kitsune Tales. It's been very enjoyable. But hello and welcome Miru. Saramasia, who was in fact first. Nightbot, Final Fantasy Land, Rashkavar. And Drathar. Coming in just in time for the terrible dad joke. Right, I think I changed the... I did, I do Nightbot if Nightbot said something. Oh, wait, I want sound from somewhere else. Hey, Rain. Welcome, welcome. Alright, that's why it's really quiet. I have the volume down on this. It's like there's one step that I hadn't done yet. And it was that one. Right, so we're in what apparently is... Oh, hi. Well, we're off to a running start. Nailed it. Let's try that again. Nailed it. Alright. One thing, actually, I don't think I've tried. I don't think we can deflect these with our sword, but I'm curious. No. Unless you gotta be really spot on. That would make sense, though. Oh my God, they change angle. What bullshit is that? I'm like, this time I will jump over the arrow. Wonderful. Remember, guys, I've played this quite a bit now. There we go. First try. Don't fall into the pit. Oh my God. There we go. So in phase 2 or act 2 or whatever it is, we're this fox, and she has a katana and ninja powers that kind of work. Actually, I'm gonna have to remember which one there is. It's like, there's this rising thing. Change playstyle. Oh, okay. Also, I've looked into the sound crunch that we get. I guess it's not so much a part of me for some reason thought that was gonna be water we could swim through. Apparently, it's not so much an issue with Pulse Audio as it is Pulse Audio not really doing a great job handling a lot of stuff happening to the CPU at once. Oh my god. I need to relearn how the floatiness works. I've looked into what I can do to resolve it, like from internal, how Pulse Audio works. Pulse Audio is the leading audio driver, which is to say, is the audio driver that came with this particular version of Linux that I'm running, and I haven't really... I've looked into, but I haven't found any of them that have a better track record than this. So I'm just stuck with it. Well, I thought that was a platform, but apparently I thought wrong. So what I'll probably need to do is I'll probably just need to overclock the CPU, because that might be what it wants. Alright, let's do exactly what I worried would happen. Oh, jeez. And I think this might be why there's no lives in this game, because, at least in my experience, they would all be gone. What the fuck? The hell was that shit? I did like a super one of these. Is that a... Oh, right, that thing. Okay, that's right. That's the new thing we got. Okay, apparently that's what that was. Alright, maybe not like that. Here. So my thought, now that I've been reminded that that's a thing we can do, my thought is that I will go like... I'm sorry, what was the button combination? Oh, we have to be at full key meter. Right, that's what that is. You can probably pull it off? Yeah. So as cool as it is, actually I didn't, okay, we can run this on an analog stick. I would be really surprised if it'll handle analog movement. No. Okay. Good. I kind of would prefer that. It not. So this part is really doing me in, because I would like to get through it without losing a power-up. Is the goal. Alright. So my thought is we're going to do this and that. There we go. Mm-hmm. Right in the middle. Alright. I beg your pardon? I guess I just got the full key meter right before. Excuse me? That was the game's fault. I mean, so the cranes, it mostly works as a platform, but they're moving, so. That was certainly the funniest death. Also, apparently cranes will steal my power-ups. I nailed it. Not in a literal, now they're wearing a scuba, or wearing a snorkel. Oh, they'll just kind of...
Mean cranes?
I know, they jack my flippers, bro. I do like the little visual thing after you do that. Oh, hi. The, whatever we're calling that, a bill, well. Here. Yeah, we'll do that. She just kind of levitates in the air. It's slow motion, shows her resheathing the, katana. You know what? That's why I kept the power up for that particular thing right there. And then they're not reliable. Also, I was very well lit. Alright.
You lit, bro?
I was lit, fam, yes. Wow. This level's giving me trouble. Maybe I should have practiced. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, made a little clip of her sheathing the katana. I beg your pardon. Okay, well, recover that. Yeah, those cranes. Unreliable. Carry off your shit. Alright, well, we'll roll with that. Just that easy. It has that great NES feel of like you fail a little bit less each time, for the most part. That's not what I want to do. I want to do. Hey. Oh, I guess I actually get only one. All right. I guess we gotta touch the ground and then. Obviously, this is not where we're supposed to go. Okay. Like, can I get up and over that? She looks really good in teal. Just saying.
Oh. I'm not supposed to talk about others like that. Like, I could wear teal.
You could. Actually, you do wear teal, and you look good in teal, yeah. It's probably another onigiri. Yeah. Oh, hon, this character loves triangles too. It's her life. Mira's a big onigiri fan. Okay, but what purpose was it to go down this thing? Does this go back up now? Why? Or was this a... it must have been when we were user. Ooh! Well, that was completely impractical, but it looked cool. So that just goes in a circle. It doesn't swing back and forth. Got it. Oh, but we do this without the snorkel. Oh, we can still go over this thing, right? In theory, yeah, there we go. Oh, I just need to get one more heat meter. There we go. Into the floor. Yeah. Well, that at least looked cool. Like dive bombed on the end goal.
Let's play a game. Spin the wheel and win great prizes.
Oh, right, I remember this one because, hey, Soft. Welcome. We had some fun with this with, me avoiding all of those birds. Tengu. Uh-huh. And then we can... We're gonna... So, yeah, where I thought was gonna be the end of the game, in fact, you do, the story is now from the perspective of the other girl. And I will learn that that's there, and it leaps out at you from off-screen. So you're more or less going... So, like, in the story, you're going to all the places and getting, like, your elemental attunement things. She was doing the same thing. Oh my god, remember when I said I would learn, and then I didn't? Apparently I don't. We're seeing it from her perspective, so we're mostly going through the same levels, but... she has a totally different moveset. So whereas, Yuzu, the other girl, is very much get power-up driven, hop and bop platformer. This, she's got sword abilities you unlock over the course of things, so we can do that, that. And as a result, you can, like, just spend more time being at full speed. And do shit like that. It's cool. It's sort of only one hit. You can get, like, this is probably an onigiri. Yeah, these onigiri, that gives you another hit you can take. Ninja outfit, the best I can assume is that... Is there a... Oh, okay. You can press down to turn invisible so enemies just go through you, or more or less it's just they get another hit. And with the onigiri, that's also another hit. Which is good because this camera doesn't scroll to let me know that there's enemies falling on top of me. Alright, apparently I didn't win. No, we have a little fox companion. It's cute in the cutscenes where the fox talks. It's just like something fox noises. Like excited fox noises, irritated fox noises.
Okay, Kiri. This is easy. Just be polite, but not so polite that they want to flirt with you. Just like Akko said. Hello, I I'm Kiri, and I would appreciate it if you could give me the elemental key.
And why do you want the key, young Kitsune?
I need it to unlock the elemental prison to rescue this girl caught inside, so I'm kind of in a hurry.
Worthy though your goal may be, you still must duel me for it.
I suspected that would be the case. Are you ready?
I am always ready for battle.
Let's do this then.
Well, that didn't work. Got him. So what I did, actually, and I've already got the beat this without taking damage achievement. So it was, you jump at a certain point, and it'll go around, and then you run underneath. And you can kind of keep that in a loop. I just apparently need to remember what that loop is. Oh, it's weird. Does she have a different... I don't think she has a different acceleration. Like, mechanically, they feel the same. Oh my god. So I have in my mind the way that I want it to work. There we go. Really? Really now? Okay. I'm sorry, I thought the move was done. Pulling just out of the hitbox to trigger the thing, and then I go for it again. Meanwhile, I could go in with the power-up, but I'll just run off a cliff. That's cool. Remember, guys, I'm a professional. So you bait him out, do that, and then you just get a free hit. And then go clear off the cliff. So your that little dash thing doesn't have a stop. It just goes until you run out of dashy power. Oh my god. New plan. So I thought it was jump and then like run under the arc. If it's gonna be aiming towards where I happen to be at the time, just okay. That doesn't work. Never mind. I guess I could jump. Actually, I got a better idea. Well, that works enough. I just have to hone it a little bit. And then run off the cliff. Okay, I thought I had that already, the achievement.
4 keys down, just 1 to go.
You really are my hero, Kiri.
I'm just fixing things.
That's what heroes like you do. You right wrongs.
Nobody would call me a hero, Akko. I'm just a screw-up.
You aren't a screw-up, Kiri. You're my handsome hero.
You know, Yuzu never says things like that to me.
Or me. Sometimes, I wonder if she even sees us that way.
Maybe. Sometimes, talking to you, I think...
You think... what?
I think about how right talking to you feels and how easy it is.
Me too. I really like Yuzu, but it's so hard with her. Getting her to go to the dance was like bathing a cat.
Or getting between her and food.
Or that.
Hey, Akko?
Are they
Yes?
gonna date? Act 3 is a dating sim.
It's been nice getting to know you. Even if this whole thing is a huge mess.
Yeah, it really has been.
Alright, so time for me to fall in lava. Actually, this means we get whatever the hell the power-up is going to be that lets me not die in lava. Also, now I'm underlit.
Oh no.
Oh! Do I need to save something?
No.
Sure, I'll go with this one. So, although it's this, I highly... Never mind, well, so much for testing it. What was that? Oh, it's just down, not an angled one. Okay. I'm gonna strongly assume that none of those power-ups would let me go in lava. A snorkel seems kind of ineffective for that purpose. Oh, it's super easy to snag these. Super easy to snag the clouds when they're, get a sword. Yeah, casually sword. Yeah. So we sort of not it's not like it, but just as a means of describing it, sort of like in yeah, you almost can fly. So sort of like in Celeste, we only get one charge to our this and that, but if we hit an enemy, then it resets it. Are you harassing a villager? Oh, good job, hon.
No, they shot one of the llamas from the trader, so the llama started attacking us.
Oh. I wanted to test. No, the snorkel does not let us go in lava. Actually, at this point, we would have gotten the lava swimmy power up. I was testing it, and it passed. I'm gonna make it. There we go. Also, sorry for the crunchy sound. I probably should test. Actually, there's probably a version of Prime 95 for Linux. It's sort of a noteworthy overclocking tool. I should see that maybe upping the power of my CPU, because the best I can tell is that it's either one, a configuration of the actual graphics, or sorry, of the sound driver, which I don't think it's that, or it's just the CPU getting overwhelmed, which is possible. I built this computer 6 years ago? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Hey. This might be where that water was eventually bringing us. Actually, that's very likely what's going on here. Nailed it. Aw. AMD. Which, it's a little different to overclock them, but not terrible. Or at least last I remember. I haven't actually... My last experience with doing overclocking... Oh my god. Blah 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 was with, an Intel chip. Oh, I don't need this. We can just do this. I try to be cool.
You're so good at it.
Yeah. I think she's like a princess of like the Fox Overlord or something like that.
Let's play a game.
She's got
Spin the
family.
wheel and win great prizes.
But like in kind of a like it's a Fox Mafia maybe? Kind of thing? Also, I would like to not get this. I would like to get more of the memory game so I can look impressive to everyone. I still don't know what the hell these things do. Apart from being really tasty in real life. Nailed it! If we get the, Power Star, we, Oh, right, yeah, we can't actually attack those. we avoid the ghosts. And lava. Actually, just don't touch anything at all. Anywhere. I like this level. This level's great. Oh my god! Well, so much for that. But boy, was that cool. Alright, so basically, the moment the level starts, go. The moment that thing left, there we go. Aw, man. Oh. I guess I'll have to wait there. Or here. Mom, I had a momentum thing going. What god? And like this is the Fox Mafia send their meanings and stuff.
This is your last chance to do the right thing, Aaron.
I am doing the right thing. You just don't understand my position.
I do understand. I didn't at first, but I do now. You just need to stop working for Kamino. Then you'll be free to do the right thing.
No, Kiri, I can't just stop working for him. It doesn't work that way.
Mafia.
That's what you never understood. And this time, I won't be able to take it easy on you. I'm sorry.
Time to die several times.
I'm sorry too, Aaron.
So there's some achievement about using all of the abilities you get on her. Alright. So it'll be the stomp, the dashy slashy uppercut. I guess at some point I'm gonna need to build up enough momentum. Which I was trying to do there. Enough momentum to do the whole other thing. That thing that she just did. Yeah, like that. Oh! Because I think it takes like 4 hits to hit her. Here, we'll do that. That was not in my hitbox. Yeah, that's again. Oh, so I think they put out all of the Final Fantasy cards for Magic, and it does not look like Ferris actually appears on a card. Oh, I guess we can't beat her that way. Or if there is not a card for Ferris. Ferris does appear on a card for the Coral Sword, which makes me sad. Yeah, I'm glad that the set is it's a thing. I think the funny thing is I think the best they've done are the reprints are really on point. The unique cards for it. Not so much. Like Lightning Army of One looks like it'll be an interesting card to build around. But other than that, I'm like, thankfully I don't feel compelled to buy all the cards, so that's nice. All right, so we need to do that. And we need her with that thing. Okay. Boop. Okay, there we go. I saw the achievements, and there's one to beat her with all the moves you get. So I'm like, I guess we hit her once with each of them?
Let's play a game.
Yeah, but Clown and the Bushes were broken, but Ultima
That's 2
Weapon.
cards to win prizes.
Not so much.
Choose wrong 4 times and the game ends.
Also, Fran and Balthier, Gruul color vehicles matter, which are 2 colors that don't have a lot of vehicles, let alone in that set. Alright, so I'm good at this one, assuming that... Alright, so silver and gold. Silver gold flipper boot. And also commune with beavers. Oh my god. Minwu has a card, but it says Minwu White Mage. But Minwu is not a White Mage. Minwu is a White Wizard. Which matters. Kinda. I guess more it was... For people that... my assumption... oh my god. The thought that I had, the reason why Minwu is a White Wizard is... Minwu comes in Final Fantasy II. Oh my god. Hey, Groove. Welcome, welcome. Minwu comes into Final Fantasy II and is, like, obviously very level. He comes with, like, he's already got, like, level 8 magics. A lot of them. He's got a canoe, which, for the first 3 Final Fantasies, kind of makes you the biggest badass in the world. If you've got a gift card to Dick's Sporting Goods, you're the best person in the game. But so the thing is White Wizard is the upgraded version of White Mage in Final Fantasy 1, and so when Minwu comes in as a White Wizard, it tells you, oh yeah, he knows his shit. And Minwu, not unlike Tella, is searching for the legendary Ultima spell, which in the context of Final Fantasy 2 really sucks. It doesn't kill you like Medio does for Tella, in a manner of speaking, but it just doesn't. Oh my god, it just kind of sucks. I think even if you get it up to like level, so 16 is the highest level you get to magic. Each individual. So for those of you who have not played Final Fantasy 2, one, consider yourself lucky. It's not that bad. It's just it's very experimental and not a fan. But you literally level up spells by using them. It's not unlike what like Elder Scrolls games do, where like if you do a thing repeatedly, you level up your skill in that thing. Actually, the original Final Fantasy 2, if you would level up your skills in one thing, it would take away skills from another thing. So like it's a saga game. It was very experimental. I mean, I can appreciate Final Fantasy 2 for what it was trying to do, and like on paper, it's a great idea. It's just when you're playing it, it's just kind of like, oh, if you play the original one, I don't think the Pixel remaster you can do it in that. I know the original one you could abuse the leveling system by queuing up everyone to do a thing, and then go back to re-queue everyone to do it. So like, oh my god, they rise at the weirdest rate. So like you go through the first 3 members of the party, pick them to do a thing, go to the last member of the party, and then just like back out of it all. For whatever reason, the game still considers, Furion and everyone else already did their thing. So they get a point as if they had done the thing, but you just do this repeatedly without actually doing anything in combat. So you can easily grind levels by just doing that over and over again. Which is silly and broken in a fun way. Oh my god. I don't think you do it in the Pixel remaster. That seems like the kind of thing that they would fix. Uh-oh. Yeah, Nasser was a good... the only programmer. Definitely made some programming errors. But I mean, well, not necessarily errors. I mean, there's some actual legit errors, but when you got a limited cartridge, you gotta do what you can with space. So yeah, you get your point for choosing the action, not necessarily doing the action. Oh my god. I would like your cloud. Thank you. But yeah, so in Final Fantasy 2, you get spells, but you get them at like level 1. And as you use the spell, it levels it up, so... Oh, I thought I'd get a jump after we fell out of it. Oh, man. Then each spell goes up to like 16 with increasing levels of power. Some of them, and this is a cool thing about Final Fantasy 2. Some of the spells have both like utility as well as like practical application. So like the escape spell, I'm gonna land on this. Oh, and now I get another jump, of course. The same spell that warps you out of dungeons, you can use it on enemies as like the instant kill. There's a whole bunch of like warp. That's the one. There's a whole bunch of has a chance to instantly kill the enemy spells of varying degrees of usefulness. Oh right, that's why I don't get this, because we're not so much landing on enemies as it is I'm landing on lava. Does not seem like it's a good idea to ride the platform, just saying. Okay. So we'll just jack this cloud. I don't need the Onigiri, because we're basically going to get one-shotted by lava. Will this carry me over to... Almost! I was wondering if we would have just long enough to get onto the platform. No, I pretty much need to aim for... I would love it if... I don't know, if they do like a Bravely Default 3. We could just end it there, but I would love it if they did a Bravely Default 3 that uses... Oh, well, that worked great. I love the job leveling system in Tactics, where you start with 2 base jobs, and rather than unlocking, you know, new jobs, you get, you know, this particular job to level whatever, and this other job to level whatever, and it unlocks, you know, it makes reasonable sense. So like, you have your Squire does all of your, there we go. Are you kidding me? I should have gotten that onigiri. Like, your Squire does like all of your physical ability stuff, and your Chemist does all of your spells. No? Oh, that almost worked. So the closest they've come to doing leveling like Tactics was Final Fantasy Dimensions, which is also a game that I would like to see on any platform other than a phone. Because it still to this day is phone only, and it's oddly pretty good. And it's a spiritual successor to 5, which also wins points for me.
Do you love your 5?
I do love... Here, we'll just do this. The Final Fantasy Dimensions, it is phone only. And it's... Like, you can buy it, like... flat out. Like, it was originally released in, like, you would buy DLC for each chapter. But you could just buy the thing outright. Yeah, it's phone-only, yeah. In Dimensions, what it is you have... Like, you unlock jobs over the course of it, but it's very few. But the thing is as you level up jobs, you get abilities. And it's not that you unlock new jobs by getting, you know, monk to this and archer to this. It's that, like, monk level 8 gets this ability, and archer level 5 gets this ability. And when you have both of those abilities, you unlock a new ability that goes into, like, this global pool of abilities that jobs can use. You're not so much unlocking jobs as you're unlocking unique abilities that rely on having certain characters at certain levels with certain jobs. I should see how well it runs, because I bought a copy of it on my old phone, which was an Android phone, and then it didn't carry over to my iPhone when I got that. Now, for those who don't know, I haven't bought my own phone since 2013 when I lived in Japan, because my company just buys my phones for me and pays for my phone service, because I don't really use them much.
When we get married, will they do that for me?
No, because it's...
Oh, that's so cool.
You could be on my insurance.
Okay, but I guess.
Because it's not for me. It's because
For work.
it's for work. I mean, technically, it's not my personal phone. I just don't really have need for a phone other than what I use for work.
I see how it is.
But I would gladly buy another copy of Final Fantasy Dimensions. It is a solid game. Like, for a... My sort of assumption with phone games is like, oh, it's just gonna be DLC, and I'm gonna need to... Like, oh, it's... I'll need to buy, 800 gems in order to beat this boss. It's too hard. Final Fantasy Dimensions has a less predatory DLC package than the first Bravely Default. Piece of shit. Oh. I did check. At work, they don't care what I use it for. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not gonna, run a drug ring using my work phone for several reasons. But like, I'll go out and I'll put like tethering on my phone if people need to have, you know, Wi-Fi. Like, work kind of doesn't care. I mean, also by the same thing, I'm not, you know, overusing it. Like, woo, hello. I did check on that though. Work kind of doesn't care. It's also really fun if like I go to a place and they're like, oh, you need to buy the app for it. I'll be like, oh, this is my work phone. I need to get that approved. And not, I don't want to buy your goddamn, I don't want to put your goddamn app on my phone so that I get like a 10% discount. And that's a much nicer way to put it. It's like, oh, this is my work phone. And that usually ends the conversation right there. Which is usually my my typical goal with most conversations is just ending the conversation. Oh, let's not go over that, actually. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Nailed it! Hey. It's its own challenge to, so getting up to really high momentum is really fun in this. Finally stopping that momentum is another thing entirely. Wow, we just rocked it through this world. Jesus Christ.
You are here to challenge me for the final elemental key, I assume.
I am, yes.
You will not find me so easy to defeat as the others.
Then it's good that I've honed my skills on this journey, because I won't fail Akko.
It's about the girl, then, not your tarnished reputation.
Foul tarnished?
That's right. When you care enough about someone, you can accomplish almost anything.
The more you know.
Then I suppose that we shall see if you really care enough about this Akko. Ready yourself.
Well, he died. Oh, right, this one. We don't actually fight the boss. We just run this gauntlet of minions. Right, can I? Alright. I didn't realize until, like, damn near the end of this, the first time that we did this, Oh, well, that's... Well, I mean, he is on fire. It does make sense that running into him would kill us. No, I want to... I just want to loot the house for cool shit. Meanwhile, oh yeah, right. Fire bad. Well, I don't necessarily need to fight them. I just needed them to not stab me. Cool. Hey, Vernon. Welcome, welcome. I mean, then again, what am I gonna find in these houses? Whee! Oh. Right, I already got the beat that guy without taking damage thing.
That's the last of the keys.
That level.
Now, how do I get you out?
We should wait for Yuzu. I can sense her magic now that she has all the elemental attunements and is so close.
Aren't we always waiting for Yuzu?
That's a good point.
Not like that, silly. It will just be a lot better if the three of us combined our efforts to open the prison.
Did we always need her help? I thought that these keys were enough.
We could do it without her. I could even do it on my own, with enough time. But it will be much faster with her help and the keys.
Oh, what do we do until then?
Well, we could plan a date.
Ooh, well that escalated quickly.
A date? You mean like you and me?
Yes. Something fun and romantic. And if it goes well, you get to kiss me at the end.
Hon, when we do a date and if it's fun and romantic, can I kiss you at the end?
Yeah.
Sweet. Guys, I win too.
Maybe? There's this kabuki theater I've been hearing about. Or is that a stupid idea?
Kabuki is not a good thing to go to on a date. I've been to one kabuki performance.
Was it on a date?
No.
Good, I want to hear about you dating other people.
So the kabuki ceremony that's yeah. Well, here's the thing. So this is me remembering things for Oh, I would be interested to see the speed run to Animal. Actually, I probably should do that. There's some other stuff in Animal Well that I know I could do. Plus, it's been a while. Maybe I'll enjoy playing Animal Well again. Animal Well is so fun. Like, I know, like, some of the augmented reality stuff was a great idea, but not great in practice. Actually, does anyone know if they've patched it so that the one where you rearrange the big pixel picture to be from like one rabbit to a different rabbit? If they've made that so you can do it without having 70 people on a Discord. I mean, I guess having the puzzle pieces, like what we used when I played that to get through it, that was great enough on its own. That was very fun and enjoyable. Getting the pieces, kind of dumb. But so to continue with that with Noah Theater, my so for those that know, I my degree's in Japanese, and during my later I took a bunch of graduate level classes on classical Japanese translation and found it fascinating, and it was kind of like my niche. I really enjoyed it. And the professor that I had for most of it, his specialty was Noh theater. So I got to learn, and again, this is 15 some odd years ago. I got to learn a lot about that. And the reason why this is important, my understanding, at least my memory back then, I can't remember the specific details why I thought of it. So the thing with Noh theater, a lot of it is done with a single mask. And it's carved in such a way where depending on the angle that you have it at, you'll visually see different expressions on it. So you'll face it up and it'll look like a normal neutral face, but if you tilt it down, it makes the brows look like they're going inward, and so it's very pensive. And upwards, they get more of an arch, and so they look happier. That kind of thing. But around the time I was learning this, I realized a lot of this, if you look at, especially Super Nintendo era, character sprites use a very similar concept to the way that it works. Like if you look at a lot of Final Fantasy VI, looking at a lot of the sprite work on that, a lot of the expressions and a lot of the changes they have in that looks very similar to a lot of the concepts from Noh theater. Actual Noh theater is 5 hours of your life you'll never get back. Same thing goes for Kabuki. Kabuki is like if you took opera but replaced all of the singing with just standing and making some vague motions that have meanings. It's like ballet, but not as impressive.
I love ballet. Look what I found. Black and whites.
Oh my god! Wait, is that a panda or a cat?
It's a panda.
Oh my god, we should find a red panda. Dye it red. Can we put red paint on it?
We cannot.
Oh, do they exist?
I'm also 5,000 blocks from home.
Well, there's a lot of bamboo.
What's a bamboo forest? It's where panda.
It makes sense. Meru found a panda in Minecraft. We can put it near our axolotl farm and we'll have an exotic animals.
I made an axolotl baby.
Oh!
It's gonna be Gary 3 because he's brown.
Okay. Because that means Gary 2 is the dad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We have 3 axolotls named Gary, Goober, and Gabby.
It's Gary 2.
But Gary ran away or vanished or we don't know what happened to Gary, so we put another one there and named it Gary 2.
It's a date.
Anyway, there's this game and there's a story in it, and I got distracted because they started talking about classical Japanese media, and that's sort of my thing. Oh, if you're talking about the garbled sound thing we got going on, that's a. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's. Yeah, Kabuki and yeah. The only Kabuki performance that I've seen, I forget if it's Kabuki or Noh. They're similar but different. Don't at me. Oh, like, oh, any of the old Koei games? Yeah, I don't know why. Nobunaga's Ambition would be a great game to redo. Just, like, I don't know. I feel that if they were to... Oh, congrats, happy birthday, Groove. I feel like if they were to remake them now, they would have a lot more bells and whistles and be a lot more complicated than they already were. Or, Gemfire. Why was there never a sequel to Gemfire? I think it's like the only Koei strategy game that isn't based on a historical event. Look it up. It exists. Oh, was it The Romancing of the Three Kingdoms? That series of games, my dean of my college was the historical reference for the entire line of games. He himself, not much into games, but he was very much in favor of having games like that, and he wanted to be a part of it because he felt that even if like one person plays one of these, you know, the Musou games, or like oh, they made the Zelda one out of it, and the name is escaping me. The ones that were not based in Zelda, the dean of my college that I graduated from was the historical reference on it. But he thought, like, if like one person plays that game and sees like a name of a historical figure in it and is like, I wonder who that person is, and looks it up. Yeah, the Sengoku period is a period of time in Japan.
Oh no.
Oh, hon, that's not where you want to be. Woo.
It was a skeleton horse, and then lightning struck it, and it broke off into like 4 more horses with skeletons on it.
That's awesome, actually.
No.
Wow. I think it's from Sengoku. Oh, it might be. It's either around there. This was not my area of expertise, so I'm mostly just like, it's a thing I looked into. I'm like, oh, this thing. There's a lot of furry literature from like right around to right before the Sengoku period. A lot of just animal people doing stuff with humans. Like it's spirits, and case in point, this game right here. Lots of furry stuff in not quite classical Japanese, but like 13 to 1500s, if I remember correctly. Yes, you know, you're just in time. We're talking about furry literature in ancient Japan. Oh, whoa.
I guess it is.
Yeah, and I've mentioned this before. People very often know the Japanese print of like the fisherman's wife or something, the one with the half-naked lady being manhandled by an octopus. The same professor, the one that specialized in Noah theater, he very much liked not necessarily controversial, but like uncomfortable topics for translation work. So I was going to translate that as a piece of classical Japanese literature. That'll be fun. Turns out, no, it wasn't classical Japanese literature. So classical Japanese is written in a different style. Like, if you see Japanese of today, there's a very, very standardized, this character looks like this, and it's this sound, and these sounds together make this word. Hiragana, katakana, this and that. Kanji is all over the boat. But for the most part, if you're looking at modern Japanese, you'll see your hiragana, your katakana very, very laid out. You go back to classical Japanese, like a symbol like ru, the hiragana ru, you might have like 12 different weird ass line combinations that all are just that one kana. Like not even a kanji. Like people just decided, I want this letter to look this way this time. And so a lot of it, if you're translating Japanese, classical Japanese literature, you have to know like, oh, this person's writing it around this time. He just decided this character would look like this for the next 5 years. And no one else did it. Like a lot of it would like, there would be some trendsetters like, oh, this character, the way that so-and-so wrote this letter looks kind of nice. I'll use this in mine. So you'll see like, you know, certain versions of the same letter would be used by a number of people around the same era or might carry over and this and that. But sometimes it'd be like, oh, it's, Jobob Takata from 1283 just decided this character looks like this now, and then nobody else did it. So you're just like, well, I'm reading his story from this time. That's what that character means. So I'm looking at the Fisherman's Wife, the tentacle octopus porn print. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely classical, because I have to figure out who this was writing this, what year this was in, what were popular at the time, to figure out what the actual writing is. No. It actually was written in the late 1800s. The late 1800s, sorry. At this point, it wasn't completely standardized for the writing, but for the most part, Japanese writing was standardized. And my assumption, and my reading into this, is not that it was in classical Japanese. The guy just had really, really bad handwriting. Maybe because he was masturbating at the time. I don't know this for a fact, but that's certainly the impression that I got. And after I'm like, oh wait, no, this... Once I knew, like, oh, this is in, like, 1880 something, or I forget the exact year. Late enough for anyone to know better. I'm looking at it like, oh no, that's just hiragana. It's just not good at writing it. So that I turned in that project for my professor, and I thought like, oh, this will be fun. I won't necessarily have the translation, but I'll have, here's the reason why my translation wouldn't work. Some professors back when I was in college, you didn't necessarily need to have, here's a write-up of the correct answer, but here's the research I did for why I had the wrong answer. And he was like, I like that, that's good. I was looking for a translation. I understand where you're going. Kudos. I'll still give you a good grade as long as you could just translate some weird poem nobody gives a shit about. I'll give you a good grade because you put in a lot of work. But I do still need to see a translation project. So like, okay. So I took like some old Buddhist scripture about what was, and this is true, called the Flaming Cock of Hell. And I translated that. It in fact is a rooster on fire from hell. And most translations from the time use cock for the name, and I'm like, you know what, that sounds dirty enough. Flaming Cock of Hell. I almost did. We'll get back to the game eventually. I almost did. One I was also considering was medical scripts, where they would usually like various maladies that they would just assume what was causing it. Usually, demons or whatnot. So like cavities, and this is true. The word for cavities in Japanese is hamushi. Forget whether or not it's tenten on it, but it literally means bugs in the teeth. Because that's what they thought, is that's what cavities were, is that bugs were getting into your teeth, eating them out and then leaving. So that's still the clinical term, is bugs in your teeth for cavities in Japanese. So I was looking through a medical book that had that, but it also had things for like syphilis, and I was like, I'll go with the Flaming Cock of Hell. It works in a metaphorical sense. Yeah, I mean obviously the word cock back in the day does not have the same context that it does in this modern era. But in the modern era, we can read old scripts talking about it and find it really funny. Because it's a word for penis. Yeah, I mean it's not entirely wrong. But it's bacteria, not literal insects. Yeah, it's funnier in modern context. Flaming Cock of Hell. Anyway. Oh, we were done.
So, that's what happened. I've been collecting the elemental keys to help free Akko.
Well, it looks like you did a good job there.
Along the way, she and I got close.
You're friends now?
Well, actually...
We're going on a date once we get back to the village.
That's amazing! I'm so happy for you two!
You aren't jealous?
No, you're my best friends, and I'm really glad that you found each other.
You are?
Yeah. On my quest, I looked at how I'd been acting, and I'm sorry if I led you two on a bit.
Let us on?
Yeah. I realized that I was sending you both mixed signals. I was afraid that you wouldn't be my friends anymore if you realized I wasn't interested in dating you.
You'd never lose my friendship, Yuzu.
I'm sorry for the audio. I don't know how to fix that. Abruptly. I mean, I maybe fix it in the long term.
Or mine. So who do you want to date? If it's not either of us.
Nobody. It's not something I think that I'll ever want. And this quest helped me realize that that's okay.
Who the hell are you? Oh, right, yeah, you.
I fear that I must interrupt this touching little moment. It wouldn't do to let you ruin all my hard work, after all.
He's gonna steal our Pokemon.
You've been the villain behind this all along.
Oh no, Kiri. I'm the hero. The one who stopped your reign of terror. It is such a shame that I was too late to save poor little Yuzu and Dako.
Yeah, she's a romantic, which, like, one of the earlier cutscenes, I don't think she specifically says aromantic, but like something like I'm not interested in romance or something to that effect. Yeah.
We'll stop you.
You'll try, but I've brought an old friend of yours.
Oh yeah, that guy. Just falls out of the ceiling.
Harry, wait! Kiri, you need to sit still while I heal you.
Yeah, you bully him twice for each character. Yeah, I know. Like, what drew my attention to this is initially is that it won like some awards. There was like a queer games festival in I think Australia, and it won a lot of accolades. So I was looking into it. I'm like, what? It looks like a solid game. And I like that, like, it's included in the story. Like it's a part of the story, but it doesn't define the characters. It's a part of the journey in the story they're going. It's details that fits into the story, but does not define who they are as characters. I like it.
I'm fine, Akko.
Now, what I don't like is that we're not gonna get to hit him with a sword, because you absolutely could get whatever that power. Oh no, it's the. Oh, Yuzu's super mushroom in this game. We could totally get that. Maybe we will. We like pass
Fine,
power up to
Kiri.
Yuzu.
Now let me heal you. You still owe me that date, after all. Kamino is using his soul sphere to empower the Oni. If you hit it enough times, you'll disrupt his spell.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Until I finish healing Kiri, it's up to you.
Are we gonna use her sword?
Easy peasy. I'll be done in 2 shakes of a tail.
Oh. Nailed it. Oh. Okay. Alright, well that doesn't work. Oh. Alright, maybe I'm supposed to hit both, all 3 of these? Or any of them? Oh, I guess if it's on a timer, we just do it quick enough. I thought it was hitting it in reaction to me getting on the bombs. What if? So my initial thought also, my like 4 thoughts inward, is that I would jump off the things and hit this. Okay. It is a pretty tight window. Yeah, wow, that is, I guess we follow the, shake of the screen. No, missed it. So you basically just get enough momentum so you jump up on there, and then... Yeah. So now that I know, I'm gonna see, does this squish us? Yes, okay. If there's another achievement for doing this without getting hit, now that I know what the plan is, we'll do that. Alright. Again, I keep thinking we could like jump up on enemies and hit that in advance. Like, I don't know why the enemies rush out. Like, it looks like Kitty hits them. Oh my god. Here. Whether or not that's a bad thing, I don't know. No. You're gonna need an amount of momentum to get up there. There we go. Yeah, I guess she just deals them. Oh man. Oh, alright. I think I have a solid idea of the timing we have for that, though. As the sound dies. We're gonna finish this without me taking a hit, and then I will feel silly, because we won't get an achievement for it. Hey, SkyTech. Welcome, welcome. And if this is in fact the last boss, here we'll just... Oh my god. If this is in fact the last boss, I do have a Super Metroid Ramen. And it looks like if this is the end, there's gonna be ample time to get in on that. Okay. There's a good chance of that. I mean, if it's going in line with the other bosses, we just hit it like 4 or 5 times. Oh.
Still gotta backtrack where you came from.
And I did mention, actually, so I think the 4-job Fiesta for Final Fantasy V might... Oh my god, the fuck. 4-job Fiesta should be starting soon, TM? And I would like... So if when we do that, we'll probably be taking up a lot of time. I was highly considering, for June, to play Time Spinner, because that's another LGBTQ plus game that I played a little bit of. I remember expecting it to play like a different game, and it didn't play like that, and then I just kind of lost interest. So maybe I should revisit it now that it's been a... I'm not thinking of Order of Ecclesia and expecting it to basically play the same way. We'll get there eventually. I wonder if there was something about it that it wasn't clicking for me as a Metroidvania. Oh yeah, I expect 9 Souls to take a while. I'm almost getting that last jump. I hope I still got my no-hit run.
Is she?
Don't worry, I can heal her. Now go be my hero.
For you? Always. Time to end this!
My initial thought is we're gonna do the rising slash into the thing. Alright, well, fuck it. Sure. Maybe we start at this phase. Actually, I don't even need... Oh, I guess I do need to wait on that. I mean, I would imagine that they put something in there to prevent you from doing that, because that's pretty obvious what you do if that's the case. Wait, I got an idea. Uh-huh. I have a weird idea. Nope. Okay. Almost, but not quite getting... Here, what if I... My thought is if we get enough of the key meter up the top, if I can do the other thing. Oh, weird! It didn't queue up until much later. Anyway, we're gonna wind up playing this the same way we do phase 1. Except I got a bunch of sword abilities that I can't really use. Oh, I guess that changes it, because those things get thrown in. Alright. Can I get behind it? This probably isn't gonna work, but... Oh, okay, you don't even need to be within the... Its whole thing is its hitbox. Alright. Well, that answers that. Yeah, that's good enough. So I think we're getting more blocks. We're getting more blocks falling during this phase. What if? Hear me out. What if I hang back here? that just carried you down abruptly. Okay. Splat. No, I like that. We just immediately fell down to earth. I wonder, is this gonna be like finishing Zelda 2? Where we just stand over here. Oh shit. You just stand in the corner. That is not the button I want to press. We stand in the corner, avoid phase 1. Okay, sometimes they bounce that way. Well, there goes that plan. Or was it because I hit it? The timing is a little different, and we've got more blocks falling, so it changes it just enough. This plan works great until it proves to me otherwise. Oh my god. Okay, that's it. Sometimes it does that. All right. Well, now we know. The more we know, knowing is half the battle. So much for cheesing this way. new plan. I'm gonna try to stand right where the block is about to fall. What if I just stand right here? Okay. Rather than doing like funky would jump on the enemies and stuff and just avoid these. Hang over here. And then we're good. Okay. It's a lot of path.
Yuzu, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. Better than the last time that mushroom hit me.
She must be fine if she's making jokes that bad.
Okay, Yuzu. Are you ready to knock down that Oni?
Of course. My clan are all about the punching.
Oh, nice. Yep, that's how that works. I kind of hit its hitbox.
Oh, this is but a minor setback. Nothing can stop my glorious destiny.
He's so animu.
It's kind of nice how we defeated him as a team.
Do we go to phase? Is there a third part to this?
It really is. We should have a team name. How about
Oh God, no.
the Best Friend Squad?
No, please don't.
I feel like someone else is already using that name, Akko.
How about...
What? Yes, purple hair Sephiroth.
How about we talk about it over
Tea?
ramen?
That'll work too. Kitsune. Yeah. Watch out, there's a ninja on that roof. Oh, they're gonna kiss. Oh, that's not a ninja. That's the protagonist. I see what you did there, Arnold Purple. Person's last name is Fox, worked on a team with a bunch of foxes. I like the level design in this. There were certainly some levels where you had to land on platforms that were very narrow considering your challenge in starting and stopping. And then apparently, like, the engine itself is kind of robust for making, like, mini games. But that would involve learning programming, and I'm bad at that. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, to just have... Yeah, I mean, oh, you know what? I don't recognize any of those names from other games. The voice acting in this is very good. Yeah, I guess if you got a smaller team, it works out a lot better. This, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of the same names, but I'm also seeing a wide array of other names. Also, this Tatum, Ryan, I guess their last name comes first? Having a comment there, that's definitely been unique as far as the credits go. Well, that was a very cute and fun game. Yeah. There were definitely some levels that were significantly more challenging than others. Oh, do we get the good ending?
Aaron, just the woman I needed in this challenging time. With your aid, I'm certain that we can reverse this little setback.
I'm not sure what the setback was. Why are they being evil?
Your scheme to usurp Kiri's position as the heir backfired.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's your reputation that's ruined, Kamino.
That is why your aid is so essential. You understand the importance of my grand destiny.
No. What I understand is that I'm finally free of my obligations to you and your twisted plans. Goodbye.
Get back here right now! I made you, and I can ruin you!
Falls in bridge.
This makes no sense. How can this happen? The hero always wins.
Oh, I guess. Alright, we're not getting an Act 3. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Story may be over, but a new world has appeared. Enter the portal. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, time to regret this. We will absolutely be doing this as Kitty. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing that I've been reminded we can't actually stand on those. We can hit them with a sword. Also, I've got a boatload of power-ups. Can I not go into any of these? I'm guessing not. Also, there's no time limit in this game. Although it is really cool to... Oh my god. Run through it all. Oh, pfft. Nailed it. So my thought is, I'm gonna check all these to see if we can go down them and get candy corn or whatever the hell. Yeah, this zone's pretty special. This Hold up. got all these. What does this one do? This is the superpower. Hold up. I'm sorry, did that not? No, not that way. Oh, we just can't use power-ups in this. Alright. Meanwhile, our overworld icon. We can do that. I guess. Our overworld icon shows us in the Kitterbo boot, and oh my god. And with superstar power. Okay, good. I need this. Thank you. I immediately lose it. Okay. Oh. It's these things again. The bane of my existence. The one block wide thing after a good solid run. Okay, I mean, with enough momentum, you can jump over it. Yeah. And afterwards, we get a full-on palette swap. Okay, at max speed, you jump really high. I wonder if we could jump high enough to whack the cloud. Almost. That was going pretty well. I mean, I will. The blame will be placed on the fact that we did an entire game where we could grapple the walls, and now I no longer have that ability. Obviously, that's caused all the problems we. Oh my god! All the problems we currently have. Oh man. I bet the end of the level is right after this, because this is the dumbest part of it. The rest of it is just figure out, you know, how the pattern of these things. The fact that none of those are pipes we can go down. Okay. So we hit that at a particular height. We'll just immediately jump off of it, and then I can land on the cloud. I don't think it's worth the time to try to pull that off. Alright, well, I'll just see if I can get to the power-up. Or not. Spirit snake with the smug "you mad" face. And really, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, like, what's a good way to get through here and maintain momentum, and when to jump and this and that? Like, oh my god. I mean, I could just stand and wait for a safe spot. But like, we can't jump high enough to get over there to get over those from a standstill. I mean, I guess I could. It's just not as cool.
Also, I think they're exceeding the sprite limit on the screen at any given time.
You know what? I'll take that. Why not? Hey! Rude. Oh, for some reason, chat didn't catch up with that. Yeah, yeah. Some of these are coming off as. I mean, this is pretty Kaizo level. This is we just need like invisible blocks above us. Wait a minute. Why am I going through the bottom? We can go up to the top and jack that cloud.
Jack that cloud.
Yeah, I'll jack that cloud.
Nice. Nice jacking, bro.
Oh my god, this dude does not want me to jack his cloud.
Oh no.
I mean, it does look like he's on fire, so maybe that's a good enough deterrent. Well, that all went great. You throw two of those things into the mix and it gets kind of zany. Not gonna lie. Uh-huh. Also, I don't know why I'm still like stepping on the pipes and trying to press down. It will specifically tell you when you can jump down them or go down them. All right, so here's where we die. Oh my god. You know what? We'll just work with that. Everything's fine. This is fine. Oh, why are there three of them? Okay, we're good. Three cloud things appear. Suddenly panic mode. Hey, Function Fox. It's good. So these are the this is the end. Also, chat is still trying to. Here, I'm gonna reload the chat. That chat's up to date. The pop-out chat that I'm looking at is not. Can we? Okay, we specifically have to have specific characters. I think I see what this wants me to do. Wait a minute, what if I... Oh, we are gonna have to wait for those. It's Fox Lever Mario. This is the end of the game, and you unlock, Stupid Land, which is where we are currently. It's this, it's happy. Oh god, no, why? Yeah, it's a very good homage to like Mario 3 kind of games. Thing is the controls are just different enough to throw off my several decades of experience. We'll just hang here for a while. Oh, I can't pause it and have a still go. I would hang here and go get a drink, but those birds can carry us off. I like just one pool with one spike. Oh shit, one spike pufferfish, just to mess with you. Actually, if we go in with, if we carry all the way over to there while maintaining this, I could probably, in theory, freeze it. Oh my god. If I could aim at it. Yeah, so of the two characters, yeah, Yuzu, this one gets power up. So we've got this, not exactly like a fire flower, but oh man. There we go. Oh, I thought I could use iframes to get on that and run. So instead of having fireball, we have these that can freeze enemies, which does exactly what you would think in a platformer. Oh. Well, we go with it. Alright. Everything's fine. This is fine. No longer fine. I'd say it's like a Kaiser level, but we saw that block clearly placed there. Oh, really? For consistency's sake, can I just run? No, if I time it right, we can land in the water and then jump out of it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay, I guess you have to go in with an amount of momentum to get that to work. Oh. It might just be prudent to take the iframes and get onto the spikes just to make sure you can get to the donut blocks. Nailed it. No, yeah. Because it's just weird enough trying to land on one of the birds, because they're moving against the wind. I guess with the wind, but... Don't question. Okay, actually, I want to do that. I have to land in this pool with momentum, and then just leap out and land over here. Okay. And now we kill ourselves. Ah. I have a way that I want that to work, and I just don't think it's going to work that way. It's probably just better to jump over the umbrella. Uh-huh. It's a little bit more consistent. It's not like I'm running through the whole thing with momentum, because we have to stop between them. Right? No, that is... No. Wait, look. What about... Hear me out on this. What if instead... I just do this? Oh. Well, that looks like it's not supposed to work. But it did anyway. Can I harass the fish? Whoa, shit. Thank you, bird. You're a real pet. Ah. Sure. We'll go with that. Also, Hax, why can you be in pure lava and not die? Ugh. You know, sure. It had been going so well. Yeah. Living creatures, they die in lava. I know this to be true. I've tested this. Science person, yes. This thing, so it feels it's kind of janky hitting the pufferfish to use it as a platform if you can. Great. What if? Oh, okay. We just did it clear off the screen. Ah, fuck.
How did I get that?
Bivula? Yeah. Right, because Lavos exists in the Earth's core, of course. See, I like that being there, but what? Is that RNG? Like, it must be. It's not me that's making the mistake. It's the game.
That's right. You're so perfect. Where would you ever make a mistake?
Bruh, I'm a pro gamer. Yeah, bruh. Oh. Well, every step of the way here failed. Wait a minute, we can recover. Hell yeah. Everything's fine. Look how fine this is. I'm not good. Oh my god. No, get here and Jesus Christ. I had one job to step on their head. But no, they can aim upwards and shoot. Oh. Well, we'll do it live. Never mind, we'll do it dead. No, and in fact is the opposite of alive. I know. Well, there's enough Fox on Fox romance to counteract the I do not know how I lived. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, we're good. I would have preferred to get an ice cream sandwich, or ice cream popsicle. And then what I'll do... Oh. Alright guys, here's the sound for the next 8 hours. Go to sleep. Yeah. I didn't even see the arrow. That's fucking bull. Where the hell was the fucking crane? This game's fun. Okay, I guess the plan for that, I need to be at a certain amount of momentum. And then the part that I dislike about this is that we're waiting for the cranes to not only come in at a specific time, but also be at a specific height. And... Uh-huh. It's silly that the cranes could just grab objects and then lift them away. You know, it did that before. It snagged my power up. It started carrying it off to the side of the screen.
Which is cool.
And also, one of the reasons why I'm not sitting in one spot listening to the relaxing tone of a armadillo bouncing back and forth repeatedly is because if I were to stand in one spot, a crane might carry us off and to never be seen again. Well, in this case, I specifically wanted to die. Why bother putting a ramp there if the slightest bit gets... Oh my god. Also, this kills us faster than standing on spikes wrong. That's a good... I thought armadillos, but no, pangolin makes more sense for the region of the world, yeah. Snow Fox, apart from being like a... Goodbye. Alright, we're here again. We get to shoot these little... I'm gonna say packs of chewing gum that freezes enemies. We can use them as platforms. Oh no, it was carrying off our fish. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the way that I see, for what I'm imagining the development for this is that they program these birds to work in a particular way. And then they just started doing these other like weird things about carrying stuff off, and they're like, no, that seems like a... Like, the birds carrying things off seems like an unintended consequence of the way that they're programmed, and they just decided to keep it and roll with it, and it adds to the fun. Yeah, ooh, hi. Yeah, we can't even push the ice blocks. I would think that, yeah, that would kind of make sense. You could like push them or whatnot. Oh. Oh my god. Sure. Okay, Lynn, thanks for coming in. Oh. Oh my god, can I clip out of bounds? Well, new game mode unlocked. Me clipping out of bounds. No, that will just end in sorrow. Oh yeah, a lot of things in human history are the results of mistakes that turned out to be great. It's how I imagine yogurt was discovered. Yogurt seems like a terrible idea. You asshole! Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Oh, really? I did not know that. And they have those in here, too. Yeah, that was... I'm like, oh, we gotta, like, land on the thing as the... Alright, YOLO. Definitely YOLO. I thought, like, oh, I have to jump on the crane, go under the pipe, and then jump off the end to get to the other side. No. Well, now we know when I undoubtedly get there again. Birds let me down. The landing in lava was more of the side effect of falling off the bird. If it was water down there, then I'm not even sure if you can get back up. Alright. This hail of ice fire will certainly help me. Yeah, preemptively getting rid of these things. Probably helpful. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we're killing you. For obvious reasons. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why? 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 Oh jeez. Like, I don't trust the birds. Oh, I guess the first 4 will be Yuzu and the... Oh, Jesus. The, other 4 will be Kitty, which will be probably better. I mean... Again, with no timer, we can take this slowly and methodically. Maybe there's a bonus for killing all the fish. We don't need to kill all the fish. Hi, are you a secret? No, I'd with classical Japanese spear. I'm guessing the concept of the pufferfish is fugu fish. Oh, yeah. Also, I feel that's a game I'm going to need to play on stream soon, is Donkey Kong Country 2. I've literally never played that. I've played most of Donkey Kong Country. Oh my god. Most of Donkey Kong Country. A little bit of Donkey Kong Country 3. I have never played any of Donkey Kong Country 2, and I hear that's not just the best one, but also one of the best platformers ever? I hear nothing but high praise for it, and I've not so much as touched it. I think that would be a really good game to stream. Because as has been proven with this, I'm really good at platformers. Oh god. Thanks, fish. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Goof Troop, I hear, is also, maybe I could play, co-op Goof Troop with, Mary. Oh, I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? I already hate this. No, it's not all. It's a co-op, co-op puzzling. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Must run faster, but oh no 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. The timing on these things are impeccable. Go, go, go. Oh. Great, we get to do... So, I like the concept. I like what they're doing with this. I don't like the fact that we need to do this every single time. Okay, I was like... It would make sense if we get the bird power up. Alright, so we'll... Speaking of impeccable... I will want that. Whether or not I can get down there without dying is another story. Cool. Oh yeah, that makes a huge difference. Yeah, we can't bring in any power-ups. I'm gonna want a good running start with this. Thank you. YOLO! Oh, we're not gonna... Yikes indeed. Alright. Oh. I guess these are all on different actual timings. Because, these are going a lot faster than... Oh my god. Okay, so my complaint with this is that the these blocks, there's not a uniform on-off timing for them. And in previous levels, that's been my most frustrated thing about them, is the fact that you've got to wait a real long time for the most of them. What is that? I do have half a mind to just restart this level, so we can do this with the bird power-up. Alright, so I think it goes without saying, we're not getting around these without snagging all the ghosts. Sure, cool, we'll roll with that, why not? Oh, alright, we gotta... Oh, this is gonna be evil. Oh, this platform's gonna leave us. Oh, no. This... I mean, thankfully we got a checkpoint right here. So yeah, we need to have this platform for this to take place. And this is gonna... I'm assuming this is gonna be the version that has every ability. Oh, this is just mean. And there's like a wide enough gap where it's not reasonable to migrate from one to the next. Wait, do we need to... I mean... Yeah, I mean, having to watch this thing every time. Yeah. Yeah, I think even like the mini bosses would just go right into the fight afterwards. Yeah, you don't reasonably have enough distance to jump. I think in order to reset it, we need to kind of manipulate. So the fight is also on a timer. Kind of. The enemy movements, he's kind of following the same pattern. So I think what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to get all the way to the right for him to be knocked down. Nailed it. To then do that. Wow, this is... Oh my god. Alright. I thought we were going to do 4 rounds of that. Okay. Wow. And then I'm guessing this we have to... I guess we have to initially do them as Yuzu, and then we go in as Kitty? I guess. I thought like the first 4 were going to be for one character in the... Hi, you're new and adorable.
Yo, welcome to Goblin's Grotto. How about a challenge?
Have you seen the last 4?
Before you jump in, be warned. This is not for everyone. And there's no real reward. You get no items and only 1 hit. If it feels too hard, just take a step back and try again later. Let me teach you an important skill. The shell jump.
Oh god.
Jump, then release square just as you're level with the coin. The trick to landing on the snail is to release the X button, because you fall more quickly when it isn't pressed. When you're about to land on the shell, repress and hold X so you do it at a higher bounce. You can do it. Don't give up.
I give up already. What? Instant death. I like how we got that with that. What? Okay. Oh. 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 I hate it already. Oh my god. You're gonna tell me the same thing? Oh no.
Now change your shell jumps onto some new obstacles.
Why are... No.
Feels overwhelming, practice your jump and come back. It's a task, but you can do it.
Alright, yeah, we're instant death, so I... Oh, wait. Alright, I guess the last few levels were not Kaizo. Because these are... Smug-ass goblin. I guess I want it to be on the down? No. Oh, I thought we could stand on that. Never mind. That being said, I don't play Super Mario World Kaizo levels. Was I below? One second. We'll see how this goes. I guess the idea is that I need to be going downward when I throw it. Yeah, I'm thinking... I know, where's upwards for real? Nailed it. Oh, I guess the concept that's been taught to us is, I mean, we don't really need to aim for that. For the coin. Like, we need this. Rude. Right, I was doing that before. But, like, it wasn't giving me enough height. So I'm wondering if maybe it's the same concept, but we have to go at a different point. Yeah, yeah. So this, I'm almost just trying to work out the timing of when to release. See, because if I just do that, I mean, that was a little bit too far off the left, but that was nowhere near the height needed. So I think what it is I need to... Oh, and that's where the, so I just press X, we fall quicker than if I hold X, you kind of float jump. I guess that would have been nice to know near the beginning. Yeah, I don't need to, I just need to run, thank you. That might have made it easier for some of the earlier platforming. Actually, I think I might have done that naturally. They did? Oh. No, I mean like early in the game. Like, the game that we've already played through most of. Yeah, I don't think it was brought up. So yeah, if we hold down the X button, that's the jump to land. This is just, I'm gonna let go of it at the height of the jump. You fall a lot faster when you're not holding down X. I'm just imagining like Mario Maker, like where they show like who died in what spot. When you die, we would just see like 1,000 X bubbles pop up right here. That's releasing it way too low. Okay. So I just need to release it closer to the wall. Alright. I guess closer to the wall as we're rising up? Hold up. Nailed it. Oh, okay. That part's in theory, the easy part. That was super. I thought we'd have to grab one of those and do the thing again, but you know what? Tighter budget. So my problem is I was trying to throw it too far away from the wall. I'm very confident this is supposed to be like Kaizo Mario levels. I'm glad they've got a restart the level door. Did they move this slightly further away? The nice thing, though, is at least I'm kind of understanding the concept of it. I like to think. At this one, it's probably I need to grab the second one that's sort of floating right here. This is not the entire thing. So this is level 1 of what I can assume are 4 different levels, utilizing this same bullshit. I mean concept. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be I'm streaming all of the expert level nonstop Kaizo Super Mario Maker levels. Shave my head because I'm under the impression in order to do well, you need to be bald. Already failing. This is why. Got all this hair. Here we go. Gonna be unbald for this. See, look. I'm like Nega Orator. What's holding me back is all this hair. Yeah, that's the joke. Oh, yeah, I mean that makes sense. Also, any hair loss that I'm having, I think is probably attributed to the fact that I'm almost 40. That would make sense too. I think it depends on I mean, different. There we go. Okay, well that's what it looks like over here. I'm probably gonna need to not kick that pangolin. And is it an old wives' tale, or is that like, is there actual science behind it? I heard that like the hair loss gene is the father on the mother's side. Like my dad has aged gracefully, and just has gray hair, but and I mean there's some thinning. My maternal grandmother, or my maternal grandfather rather, was like no hair here, and he had like this hair. Is it? Okay, I wasn't sure if there was actual science behind it, or if it was just like a. So which case, if it's on the X chromosome side, probably. Okay. Well, I hope I don't get much from my grandmother's side, because she died of multiple sclerosis before I was born. So, hopefully I get less from my mom's side. Yeah, if it's too much testosterone, no, definitely not me. I'm not. Yeah. So it'd be great is if during this it would just get we have instant death that's popping up there. Just get rid of the you fly off the screen and it plays sound. Just you pop right back up at the beginning. I would I think I'm Okay, I think I need to release it on Rising, because... Yeah. Hey, what if I... Hear me out, what if I start here? Kind of. There we go. Oh, okay, I see what we're doing here. I think I see the pattern that I want to go through with this. I think I need to tell you to jump off of here. I was also thinking, and I mean, it's easily disprovable, that we needed a step on the pangolin, which is not the case, because we just need to run and then into it. Oh, it'll just get increasingly terrible. Okay, I need to release slightly before then. Significantly after then. There we go. Yes, this is the bonus I beat the game section. I know my kids, and I have psoriasis from my dad's side of the family. Oh my god. Which is an autoimmune disorder. Oh, well, I hope we didn't need that. Apparently we needed that. Although, can we not carry those beyond? Don't they just not go with us? Oh, okay. Well, this is evil. Yeah, it even tells you at the beginning that this is not required. After setting it out, so we just jump into the pangolin and we're good. Until suddenly it's like, no, grabbing it is the... If the porcupine was just gone, cool. That's really throwing off not only the tempo and timing of this, but that. Also, the fact that the level starts with this is a thing. Oh my god. True. Well, I find... It's looking like we still won't play the Super Metroid ROM hack. Because this looks like it'll take the rest of the night. Oh no, because we can't stand on that platform that's carrying it. That's sort of a enemies-only thing. Almost. What? So, in this, you have to go immediately and still land on it. Yeah. I'm gonna have to wait for the, at this part, for that to be in a decent position, because we can bop it, then grab it. Okay. Nope. Yeah, no, my thoughts exactly, yeah. The few seconds of dying, I'm like, oh no, I need to try this. I'll do it better this time. We gotta wait for the game to... Oh my god. Show that we failed. And then this whole thing is one shot. Because yeah, if you miss, maybe that's there so you learn that if you miss your opportunity, you're just done. Yeah, fuck. We'll roll with it. I'm getting. Yeah, to like V. Yeah. That game's great. I remember that was a game that I bought on Steam really early on, and I was like, oh, there's a lot of great indie games in this, and then I got really into just buying games on Steam. And still. I didn't either. I thought it was going to be like, oh, it's an Atari throwback, but no, that was a very gripping game with fun and compelling gameplay. I guess I don't need a lot of horizontal movement at that part. I wonder if I could just release the shell. It's a shell now. Release the shell at a certain height and we're good. As is the case, once I start getting better at the later parts, I forget how to do the first part. Yeah, actually, so I'm gonna run and get a small bottle of tea so I can drink that. No, I remember. Oh, there's like one here. 1 second. This is good radio. I think there's like. Oh, this one. There's like one achievement I didn't get. Oh no, I haven't played it since they added achievements. Right. Oh, fuck that. Let's look at global achievements. What's the ones that nobody's gotten? Complete the game in notes. No. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I saw that they added they added achievements. Yeah, 14 years since the game release. Back in version 2.4. It's a good game. Like, how much is this? $5? Oh shit, that's great for $5. See, game last played, yeah, December 2016. Here's another good radio. Well, I'm gonna go. Oh, these are. I just have no record activity. All right, yeah, games I haven't played since 2015. Oh, Mystica. This is a fun game. I think there's like there's a couple achievements I haven't gotten. This is a weird, like, platformer, like, adventure, like, go here, get an item, and use it to solve puzzles kind of thing. Oh yeah, Finding Teddy, I've talked about. This was a good one. Is there achievements? I got some, but not all of them. This is a fun adventure game. This, I've considered playing this on stream. Because this is, they sort of drop the adventure part of the first one, and it plays more like Zelda 2, which is also fine. Oh yeah, all 3 Witcher games. I at least played some of Witcher 3. Why got on Only Heights? I never actually played it. I hear good things though. Dishonored. This is a game that has been long on my list of maybe I should play this on stream or at all. Car Washer Summer the Ninja. This is a game that was made and greenlit and put on Steam by a friend of mine from college when I studied game design. From forever ago. Anyway, Apotheon. I don't think you can buy this anymore. I think they removed it. I remember this. I bought it because this was listed as a Metroidvania, but it was really buggy and it didn't. It just didn't. Oh, I don't think I've ever touched this. I forgot. I think I bought that because it had a silly name. about this? This looked really promising, and this is one of the things where it has terrible reviews on it because it was. Yeah, mixed because they released it. They don't say that it's a. It's not finished, and they haven't touched it in about a decade. Oh, here we go. Now it has, currently part 1 of 3, but it's on hold. Yeah. It looked really promising. I remember it being fun and good, but it was one of those, like, boy, this will be great when they finish it, and then they never did. And I don't think they ever will. Feel Amaze, this is a game, kind of noteworthy because it's one that you can, it was popular for a bit because it was one of those you can play the whole thing and do all the achievements very quickly and easily. For people that were doing, like, I have bad rats. This was a Memento Temporis, Light from the Deep. I'm pretty sure the developer even said that they dropped it. I'm not sure if it was unfinished and oh yeah, not Starbound. I do have that in here somewhere. Oh yeah, Evoland. That's one that I feel that I should play on stream because that was very. I played it quite a bit. It was very good. Original Risk of Rain. Oh no, where was I? Oh yeah, Feel Amaze. I played this on a drawing tablet. A lot of fun. It's one of those like you guide a ball from one end to the other and avoid like things and solve puzzles and stuff. It was noteworthy because it was like it's kind of game where for people that were just achieving or hunting 100% achievement runs, you could 100% achieve it in like I baked like an hour into the game. It was really easy to do a full achievement clear. But it's really fun to play it on a drawing tablet. You know, I don't think I've actually played any. Where is it? I think I bought it, and I don't think I played any of it. Yeah, I bought it because it was really popular. Or it was noteworthy. Oh, I hear they came out with the second one of this. This game is fantastic. I need to go back in because I think they added 3 more achievements. I had 100% achievements on this, and they added 3 more. Very good game. Oh, there's Starbound. Playtime 102 hours. Oh, maybe. Salt and Sanctuary. This is I need to revisit. I remember really enjoying it, and then I keep getting distracted by other things. Princess Germany and a World of Hurt. I should play this again. So this is free. You can download this for free. The sequel is like $1. This fun, cute, silly, great like NES or even like ZX Spectrum look to it. A lot of fun. This one's free. Would recommend. Even just this. I do not have the sequel, and I should. Freedom Planet. This is fun. I enjoyed this. Outlast. Oh yeah, right. I played this on Gaming Marathon. So this is the late night spooky game that I did for that. But the thing is that very quickly. Oh yeah. Rashford's seen these. Very quickly, I learned what the mechanics were behind it. It was no longer scary because it became very predictable. It'll do too. This game is excellent. Would recommend this. This one's great. It'll do 1 is more like puzzle, like Zelda, but like just the puzzles. This is more just Zelda with dungeons. A lot of fun. This is a great game. The Always series. These are great. I keep checking to see if... Oh, what did I not get out of this? Oh, finished in less than 2 hours with less than 5 deaths. Right, that's why. My most played game... Oh, also, I recommended this a couple times. Elliot Quest? Oh yeah, they added achievements to this years later. This is excellent. If you guys want like a... This is... I wouldn't say it's pre-Dark Souls, but it has that similar... difficult but fair. It's also been a real long time since I played it. This is a very good game. Would recommend this. It's difficult in an old school kind of difficult way. Felt really good. Also would recommend drawing your own map. There is a map in game. but would recommend taking physical notes. This is great. Would recommend. How much is this? Is it like also $5? $10? Still $10. This is. I got a lot of content out of this. Yeah, I played this for 32 hours. I should revisit it and do quests or the achievements. Oh, I need to play Wuppo. I heard such good things about this. I bought it, and then other people that I bought it for said it was also very good. It looks good. Oh yeah, proof. Oh, it doesn't have the hours I played. I did in fact play this for a while. Yeah, Hyper Light Drifter is great. Oh, here we go. Subnautica, which I have not played since I last played it on stream. 2018. Also, Dell and I played this. This was a lot of fun. This was a co-op Arkanoid kind of game. We had a lot of fun with this. It was great. Darkest Dungeon. I keep wanting to go in and play more. Again, 85 hours. PUBG. My dad is really good at this. It blacklists Linux players. Here we go. Here's Time Spinner. Yeah, I played, like I said, 90 hours of it. Or 90 hours. 90 minutes of it. I think I was... It was feeling more Castlevania, but not like the Castlevanias that I was thinking. There's some part of the gameplay that... Or maybe it was one of those things where it's like, oh, here's a hallway I can go down. Oh, I need an ability. Better go the way back. Like, I remember the Metroid parts of it irritating me. There's... it's the anti-cheat software. It just assumes if you're on Linux, you're cheating. Same thing was actually for Fortnite, which I have never played, and it's not a thing that appeals to me, but that's another game that just blacklists you if you're running on Linux. Celeste, this is great. I hear they added more stuff. This is excellent. This is just a fun game, both story-wise and the actual game. Oh yeah, Borderlands 2. I remember I last played this right before World of Warcraft Classic came out. This is what I was playing, and then it came out, and then I stopped playing it. Oh, this is great. Abduction. I need to play this because I really loved Myst. Oh yeah, OG System Shack. I did install the other version of this and I played that. The Messenger, which I have, and I've actually played most of it on... I have it on the Switch as well, and I've played mostly on there. What else we got? Another Owls game. This is the second one. Is just excellent. Oh yeah, a lot of games are getting Linux support now just because Steam Deck. Great on them for being a Steam thing. Oh yeah, I think I got this at the same time we did the other one. Oh wow, it's been 2021 since I played Axiom Verge. It's been a while. Still only 300 hours. Not my most played game. Actually, if I can... Somewhere... Activity? Can I sort by... Oh my god, where's the thing to sort by, like, most played? Yeah, here's most recently. All games? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, my most played games. Tales of Majel, 1,100... Oh, I should... Like, 1/10 less hours. This is my most played game, Tales of Majel. Really good. Don't go for achievements. You never will. Oh yeah, I guess it does have my... Yeah, when I did play Final Fantasy XIV. See, I played enough of it. I played enough of Final Fantasy XIV to realize I wasn't into it. Yeah, it's a lot of the achievements are like... Because there's several different difficulties... and different, like, permutations of difficulties. And you get achievements for doing things on each of those difficulties. La Mulana has overtaken as my second most played. Astounding. Also in a surprise, Dark Souls 2. A lot more than Dark Souls 1. Oh, actually, Dark Souls 3 overtook it. Wow, I'm kind of surprised Dark Souls is that low. I'm surprised I have that much on Cobalt Core. Cobalt Core is really good. Oh, I finally got my my copy of the album. I have the soundtrack of this on vinyl. Oh, speedrun would be interesting. I came back and I got all the achievements because they did the daily ones, and I would frequently get within like the top 10 on the dailies, which surprised me. Oh, I need to go back in. There's a couple more of these I need to finish. Yeah. It's creeping up on it, though. It's almost there. Anyway, those are my Steam things. Oh, right, I was gonna go get tea. I'll give this a little bit more, and then I'll go get some tea. Nailed it. Yep. That was our palate cleanser. I guess I'm getting too close for that, because it's clipping right through me. I think I need to... There's probably a finesse of... Sure, we'll put you there. A finesse of just the right distance. Yeah, I'm trying to find that exact... Well, it's weird. When I actually was successful, oh my god. So the previous segment... Need closer. Oh, is it? I mean, again, it's a different game, but obviously they're lifting concepts from Mario World. I want to say about half a character's distance from the wall? Also, so here's the plan. I swear to God I have one. We'll give this about maybe 10 minutes. We'll see how I feel about it. I think it'd be cool to complete this. On stream or otherwise. But if it's looking and feeling too tedious, I do have that Super Metroid ROM hack. And I know I'm at least semi-competent at that. Huh. Oh, yeah, no, like... Yeah, watching, like, Orator, do things like that, I'm like... I mean, again, it's... As can be shown at the beginning of this stream, where the first level that we did in, like, the ice world, I died so much to just simple problems, and then I just breezed through several other levels. Like, I'm obviously not... Oh my god. Running on muscle memory, and, like, having exact concepts of I have to hold this button or let go of it, and whatnot to get specific heights and distances. Like, I don't have that skill and finesse. You know, to be like a Kaiser runner that just goes from, you know, beginning to end in one stream and reacts on the fly. In this case, I must just need to redo these over and over again until I finally get it, and then never have to do it again. Nailed it. My other thought is not just the distance from the wall, but also like how far up in the jump. Like whether or not I need to release it as we're rising, at the apex, or falling. Yeah, I'm really surprised how my Dark Souls 1 playthrough is like, how low that is. See, here's the thing, Dark Souls 1 and 2, I have all the achievements. And getting all the achievements for Dark Souls 1 is... You have to play it 2.5 times. Huh. I did, yeah. Oh, that might be why, actually. No, I didn't... That's still the Prepare to Die edition. I have Dark Souls Remastered on the Switch. Okay, so don't release it while falling down. That is a definite no. No. Yeah, like, I think, yeah, the coin is probably there as a marker, but... Oh, I guess as we're rising. I mean, in my case, I absolutely... it's still in one of the books, notebooks that I have. Listing of... Because the hard part is getting all of the boss soul weapons. Because you... And that's why it's 2.5 runs, because you get 3 total boss souls from Ornstein and Smo. So you also need to... Oh my god, don't... See the thing, to regulate my distance... Oh, was there 3 of them as well? I think... Because with Ornstein and Smo, you not only have to fight them 3 times, you also have to kill... I think it's 2 of them off of Ornstein and 1 of them off of Smo. So you have not only have to fight them 3 times, you also have to kill specific bosses. Actually, because usually you kill Ornstein first, because Smo is easier. Oh yeah, and like most of the balsa weapons I never used and still don't in playing because they're not particularly good. So I had to look up how to even make them. Oh yeah, and the Artorias one, it depends on like what the base sword that you use. Is it? So we'll see if it happens. I kind of would like to play any of the Dark Souls randomizers, because that sounds really cool. I haven't played Dark Souls in a while. So I would definitely have to de-rust. It strikes me as the kind of randomizer that oh my god, would take several days worth of playing. Oh shit. Is it a base chaos weapon, or is it a dex build if it's working like Scimitar? I just assume it'd be chaos build for... Oh, okay. But yeah, the Dark Souls randomizer, you get randomized weapons. And so you get to experience certain weapons you might not get all that often. Huh. I'm also just strongly assuming we need to use that bug to jump to get this. Yeah, and anything's resistant to fire. Completely isn't. Meanwhile, I also remember Dark Souls 2. You can get the like a fire longsword +2 in like one of the earlier areas, and if you're doing magic build, it's like the only weapon you use for like the longest. Oh, I mostly remember my memory of fighting the demons in Dark Souls. The first Taurus Demon, you just either you plunging attack on it like 2 or 3 times, or you cheese it to fall off the cliff. And then Capra Demon, stand outside of the last I really, because you normally don't go that way on a typical I've played this a couple of times run. But for a soul level 1 run, you hang outside of the arena and you throw in dung pies to toxic it, and then it dies. Like, there's like a specific angle you can throw them basically over the fence of the boss arena, so you never actually step in. You just kill it before you actually go in there. So what would have kind of been nice is if, like, the tutorial segment, rather than giving us 2 increasingly difficult versions of the same thing, to do one where we had to bounce off of an enemy, because that kind of throws a wrench to the timing. Me complaining about the challenge run not training me enough for the challenge. So I get the impression I need to release as we're rising up, but... Or at, like, the apex of the height? Is that what we're doing? Because if I'm doing all rising up, we're over the actual hitbox for it before it's relevant. Oh, maybe that's too close to the apex. Do it too close to the apex, you just throw it in your face. Same thing if you do it while you're going down. Alright, well. Oh. Meanwhile, if we came in with Kiri... oh my god. Wouldn't need to do half this shit. It'd be a completely different, completely different challenge run of, jumping, or hitting enemies with your attack. Actually, that better be one of these Kaizo levels. It's just going from point A to point end of level by just doing sword abilities into shit. Yeah. Thoughts that I have, oh my god, thoughts that I have is that the coin that's there I think is meant to be like a marker, but I'm wondering if maybe I should just completely ignore it, because I think it's throwing me off. But it is shiny and I want it. I don't know. So I've been here for a little bit, oh my god. Whether or not, keep it this, or fire up the ROM hack. Yeah. Meanwhile, my Linux password, actually, like all of my passwords, are reasonably long, but they're really easy for me to remember, but would make no sense to anyone else. Yeah, I remember, I think it was Edward Snowden had a, oh, he was doing, like, an interview with someone about, like, password security. Or maybe it was, like, a TED Talk or something. And he was talking about, like, the best passwords are ones that are, like you just make a full sentence, and, it sounds ridiculous, but it's easy to remember because it's ridiculous, and only works for you, and you have, like, numbers and symbols in it that rather than using symbols to represent a letter, because everyone does that nowadays. I think the example he did was like make your password Margaret Thatcher is 100% sexy, like something akin to that. I feel like we're close. And there have been several times where, oh my god, like bopping off of enemies at weird angles. I'm pretty sure it was mostly by accident. I don't know, Pleb, is that to the Margaret Thatcher thing, or this? Oh, yeah. And that's why it's ridiculous. Meanwhile, we're at maximum run power. I'm getting way too close. My hope is that I'll get through this level, and then we'll look at the next level, see how just stupid it is, and then I'll stop. That's a great password. Great password there. It needs numbers and symbols. Actually, so I work with criminal justice information systems through my job, and so every different customer site has like a different degree of how much they care about their security. I mean, they care about their security, but a lot of them are more reasonable about it. Like there are some where it's like two-factor authentication. And you gotta call a person that's there to activate the two-factor authenticator. And a lot of those are like, you gotta change your password every 30 days, and it needs to meet these requirements, and that'd be the last one. It's like, at this point, my new password is just the last one, but I raised the number on the end. Like, make things so secure that you're required, it's more reasonable for you to just not, like, there's a moot point to how much security is put on their thing. Yeah, Quick Round Fox, that's the often used in typing classes. Oh, the problem with practicing on the other wall is it's impractically difficult, if at all, to catch the penguin afterwards. I was thinking of that though. Yeah, my typical password set that I use, I have a couple of different sentences that they're Japanese sentences, and whenever I need to update the password, I just conjugate the verb into a different tense. Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, because seeing it done correctly might give me better ideas to, yeah, we don't... Oh, they're not even going remotely close to the wall. Okay. I thought that's what we're doing with this. Still not gonna do it though. I mean, I would not be opposed to that because it would give me, I could practice the concepts differently. Nailed it. Well, we got progress. Okay. So yeah, it's... I need to be much further away and launch it at a different time. That's almost there. That's almost what we're going for. That's the same idea. No. My next challenge is going to be falling through those two porcupines correctly. Got a lot of good practice at this part, though. Probably. No. I was way off on that. At least this part I got a lot more finesse. You know, apart from the part when I completely missed the pangolin. Oh. Don't go too fast. Oh, yeah, I think we talked about this for a little bit, Tandem. You using Mint? Because Windows 11 refuses to run on your hardware? I mean, I've certainly been... I mean, it was Cinnamon. Okay. I've certainly been extremely pleased with my experience with Linux. Actually, remember correctly, this runs natively in Linux. Yeah, I don't think I had to put this in any... This is just... runs out of the box. As opposed to, like, most things on Steam running with, like a Proton overhead. Oh my god. Well, I ran out of time on that. I wonder if I can just do that without re-jumping off of that. I don't need to practice any new funky concepts with this, though. I say as I die to it. I've mostly pretty much gotten this part down. Mostly. Alright. Hey, a checkpoint. Oh, you fucking kidding me. Okay, we gotta put it there. Well, now I don't have to do that part again. Uh-oh. Okay. Now that it's full on RNG, I feel like that's going to be the annoying part, is nailing that bit right there. I'm being environmentally conscious. New basic ideas to nail down. Yep, this is the part that will annoy me now. There we go. Oh, we gotta. Oh, okay. You immediately released that one. All right. Rude. Okay, actually, if I get that timing down, that's probably just better to release that ASAP. Okay, that's a good point. All right. There's a couple of different moving parts here. And then that one. And then the next one. Okay. Wait, what's preventing me from just going all the way to the second fish? Or the first fish? Apart from, you know, getting clipped on stuff. That almost kind of would work. Oh, almost. Well, this part feels... Once it starts throwing in, like, neat jumping puzzles, I'm good with that. It's fucking shell jump thing. Oh my god. I like this part, though. Also, I think at this, we're just committed to keeping with this until the end of the stream. Obviously, this pipe is going to lead us out. Like, oh my god. I guess you release it immediately. Because that wound up going way too high, I think. Uh-huh. Alright, so you need a little bit of height on it. So we don't just immediately release it. Unlike that. If you release that immediately, no. You gotta pitch it into the basket. How so? Like the package managers themselves or the repositories they're pulling from? Oh. Oh, what? I haven't used Mint in a while. Are they still using Synaptic? Oh. Oh. And I would think... Oh, it's just off... Okay. I like Synaptic, but it's not for the faint of heart. Although my experience, at least with Ubuntu-derived ones, again, your mileage may vary. Oh boy.
Great job. The 3 levels ahead of you are a lot like oh great. A lot like this. Tough challenges with only one path to success. It's like a rhythm. Again, if it's frustrating, try coming back later. You can always practice with me anytime. Good luck.
Uh-huh. But my experience, if it's giving you outdated stuff, it might just need a different repository. I want to see what's in that greenhouse. All right. But so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a bottle of tea, which I will drink, and be right back. Woo. All right, back. What did I miss? Pop this open a little bit, because I'm not getting too loud. All right. Oh. Nailed it. this part's actually gonna be challenged. Oh, or maybe not. I'm probably still gonna need to do the bounce thing in the end. Okay. Yeah, you get to replay it as Cutie, which is a different... Again, because she's is able to get across things in a different way. Alright, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, we're doing this, aren't we? It really is. Here, I drink my tea. We'll let this. It's on autoplay. Game's playing itself. Alright. Alright, now play for real. I'm not getting up there fast enough. What? I wonder if I even need to worry about the fish. Can I just jump up and get on there? 'Cause I think waiting... I think waiting on the fish might be throwing it because it's just enough of a change in timing? Huh. Okay, we do need the fish. Alright. Nailed it. And because the beginning is literally on a timer. Oh, that's the part where we, This is the part where, whether or not we're holding X when we're falling is changing our timing. That's going to change this. Still have to jump up the... Okay, I think I see what we might want to do with this. Ooh, but it's weird. Yeah, I probably want to... Same thing for everything else? Oh my god. But I probably want to not floaty jump onto the fish. Okay, a little better. I mostly just hold down the jump button all the time in a game with jump. Oh my god. I like this, and I also hate this. Oh my god. Did we just die twice? I also worry that I might just be overcomplicating it. No. I mean, maybe. Like, if I want to clip the edge of the fish. Just to barely get over. Mm-mm. That's... Okay. Well, that's stupid. Alright, now it's just next part. See, you need to basically land on the fish the moment you can just barely fit up onto the platform. And then still bop on top of the platform. I guess. We're hearing the death music more than the actual music. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, just get rid of the death music. And just have the actual music continue playing. Like the whole time. Because we're hearing it a lot. Of course, through no fault of my own. Oh my god. Meanwhile, I'm actually like tilting the controller. Get over there. It's like it's the 90s again. Nope. Oh, it's such a weird pivot back and forth in the way the momentum works. Oh my god. Okay. I'm trying too hard to start with momentum. Oh. So that's what the... Oh my god. So, what I realized at the last moment, yeah, I need to basically release the X button to land on the platform so that we have the most time to pivot around. So basically, release there, and then you land and you're good to go faster. Are we just landing under the mushroom and then jumping on top of it? I mean, that was just a new segment of concepts to unravel. For those of you new to the stream, this is the kind of shit I love in games, which is failing consistently until I figure out how to not fail. Oh, we can't land on that. How do I get more height? Thankfully, it's not like I can grab the pangolin and haul it along with me. Because I would not like that. New challenge, landing on one block. Oh no. It might go without saying, I'm very much enjoying this. Then we got donut blocks. Okay. We'll probably have to lift up on the platform for a while. Oh my. Well, it's a good thing I've worked out a good way to get up to the, oh my god. To work through this segment to actually get the timing right, because that was a problem. Oh my. Oh, no. Nope, I didn't land on the rightmost platform fast enough. Oh my god. Remember when I said I learned the figured out the basic concepts of this? Oh my god. Oh, really? Oh, fuck. It's my favorite. Oops. Well, someone should be saying I'm glad that that isn't in this. I saw the pangolin on the platform up there. I'm like, ah, shit. I'm gonna need to shell jump off it. I don't know why. Maybe I need to have the momentum for height? I don't know what's going on with the height on that. What I'm gonna do, because I think I'm trying to be too funky with that, with the falling out. I'm gonna hold down the jump button. Okay, that's apparently what I need to do. And then we got a whole new bullshit to deal with. It will help me get through the parts that were giving me trouble, though. Again, like the goblin said, it's a rhythm. Which, considering my experience with Beatmania, I don't really have. Oh my god. It is progress, though. Remember when that was... I thought that was going to be the end of it? Just me never getting past that thing? It's gonna be real satisfying to pull that off, though. The mushroom does kind of catch you if you land roughly on the top of it. It does a little bit prevention of going too far to the left or the right. Almost. Oh, well, shit. No. Ooh. I know I did wrong there. $80.80? That's my favorite port. We'll hear the music. I guess from a far-off memory, this song, I've heard this a couple times here, kind of reminds me of the theme to Gotcha Man, which is an anime that is old. I'm sure at least 0 people remember it. Or maybe it was Yatterman. I think it was Gotcha Man, though. I mean, admittedly, it was one that I never found until I think it was one of the unlockable characters in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Yeah, I remember I looked into like a number of that you know, really neat Sentai anime, and oh my god. It was really hard to find, like, dubbed or other, because I mean, at the time when I was watching it, totally could have very easily gotten away with just watching the Japanese one. But like, I think I found like one episode of like, might be why I'm thinking of Yatterman. Like one episode of Yatterman that was dubbed, and like it was, I just couldn't find actual, like, apart from getting DVDs from Japan, other ways to actually watch these series. Oh, is it the one where it's still the same clips, but they put like silly commentary? Kind of like a lot of dubbed anime from the late 80s, early 90s. Is just they just made their own story. There's really no translation. At least with that, you know, compared to, you know, 90s dubs of anime, there wasn't an actual story they needed to adhere to. You could just MSTK the rest of it. MS2K, not TK. I guess T for 2. Yeah, well. See, what's really interesting to me about this is I just want to see what kind of stupid shit the third and fourth levels of this are going to throw at us. Oh yeah, Spike TV. I mean, I'm the pinnacle of manliness. I'm, you know, being recognized as manly is obviously very important to me. Actually, I still need to do my nails. I haven't had painted nails in a while. Remember when I got some new nail polish to use? But yeah, no, even when I was a teenager, I was like, no, could not. It was also around the same time that Tech TV was bought by G4, and it was like, it had a lot of similar programming. Can I just hold X this whole time? It's gonna throw off our timing, but nah. Is it? Yeah. Oh, with a title like that, I can only imagine what was controversial about it. Oh, that enemy hitboxes. The other difficult part is that because the platform we're on is dropping, I more or less need to jump immediately. Yeah, it's... Yes, yeah, I'm too close to the wall. Problem is it's particularly difficult to gauge your distance and where you're jumping, just because you do need to do it immediately upon landing on the platform. Because it drops immediately after a little bit. Sucks. Oh. I was going too fast. I've reached the point where I'm doing it too well. At least I'm getting through the beginning more consistently, which is great. Remember an hour ago when I thought I was going to be finishing up? Just, you know, calling it quits and moving on to Metroid. I almost feel like that's too far away. I had to say that I was doing really well at this part, because now I won't. And Exhaust with the raid. Welcome in. You just missed me saying, oh, we'll hear it twice. Just missed me saying, I thought that would be, I would be giving up on this an hour ago, yet here we still are. Hopefully the stream went well. Hopefully you also masterfully executed Kaizo levels. Oh, okay, apparently chat died and it hasn't caught up. I have played Guacamelee. Actually, I haven't played Guacamelee too. Oh yeah, if you're familiar with this, yeah, I got through the first world eventually. I am enjoying the hell out of this stuff. This is the kind of thing that I love in games, which is, oh my god, getting to the next part. Oh yeah, so here's the thing: when you beat the game, this is like the bonus world that it unlocks. The first part definitely plays like Star Road levels in Mario World. This is just Mario Maker 2 Kaizo levels. Oh my god. Also, chat's still dying. I don't know why. Oh my god. So yeah, this, if you haven't played this, you've just seen it and heard that it's difficult. This is, it even tells you at the beginning that there's nothing out of it. It's just challenging. Okay, so apparently chat's not gonna work. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's up with, so apparently Twitch pop-out chat just straight up died. But welcome in, everyone. It won't be going too much longer, but I also thought that I would be moving on to something different an hour ago. Oh my god. Alright, take care. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, chat is just... It's working down there, so I guess if all else fails, I can go down there and check it. And if I restart the window, it gets everything else, but then it doesn't get anything new. Which is a Twitch thing. At least it's getting consistent. Like, but the midsection right there is just so... Yeah, once I land on the donut blocks, it's kind of easy to the point of it's a nice palate cleanser. The calm before the storm, if you will. Also, I would love chat to work again. That would be great. Oh man. Nope. And then tomorrow, more FF13 2, which is another game that I'm really enjoying. I have no idea what the hell we are doing story-wise, but the battle system is just more of 13's battle system. And I really like 13's battle system. Although we are at a point now where, hey, chat refreshed. We're at a point now where, most of our monsters are requiring level 3 monster gear to upgrade, and we've got a bunch of 2s and a bunch of 4s. Not a lot of 3s. The fact that we're getting a single coin up at the part where I keep dying means that I get to see the total amount of coins increment by 1 every time. So, remember when we hit 80-80, I was like, that's my favorite port. Well, now we're long past that. Oh, God. I haven't missed that in a while. Nope, too close. Nope. What? Again, it's because I said that this part was getting really consistent. We're not even... I mean, it's a part knowing the distance away to launch the pangolin, but I feel like I'm also just landing on that platform in a bad position. Oh yeah, no, couldn't hurt. 2 seconds, yeah. Because again, I kind of feel like... Oh, where to put it? There we go. A part of me kind of feels like if I'm landing on the initial platform in a better place, that would set things up a bit better. Oh, yeah, that's way different from where I was thinking of going. Oh, okay. So I'm trying to do it while moving. I think that might be throwing me off. Cool. Thank you for getting that, yeah. Especially at the right point, too. Whee! I haven't missed that in a long time. Also, if the pipe is right after that, then I guess that means that we're done after this thing. Rightfully so. God help me if this went on any further. Oh, okay, you can kind of speed up the death thing by hitting all the buttons at once. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, alright, so only the circle button. Pressing circle just ends that immediately. Okay, well that's good to know now. I mean, it probably told us at some point. Tested to see if pressing circle just restarts the level. You know, when we're falling from the top to the bottom. It's a new way to die, though. Would have been so funny if I hit him on the way down. I might need to go back and watch it just for a more precise idea of the jump. Guys, I just did the rest of it too well. Yeah. Same thing here, yeah, I did this part too quickly. That's definitely where I want to be, though. And probably won't have time to go through world or level 3 in this. But I'll take a look. I want to see what's in that green house, though. An achievement, that's probably what's in it. It's probably a tea house. Also, my thumb, feeling it. Krillin and Goku. Oh my god. Oh, that'll work too. Okay. Or you no. Oh my god. Okay, we're not done yet. Great. I mean, at least this is a little bit more. This seems more fun yet. I just kind of gotta go, like. Whoops. I had a great initial run, and now it's time to stop. Oh. There is a fun momentum to this, though. Hi. I was like, what's the rate of falling? Okay, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, all of it. That was. I mean, granted, that's how most of these platforms fall. I'm just usually long after them by the time that's a thing. Also, it's positioned in just such a place where you do need to, like if you jump too early, you're not going to make it onto the platforms. It's like it's designed for this. Oh. This part feels really awkward. The beginning. Wow, that's a new one. Not a fan of this. Mm-hmm. I did it too fast. Rude. Yeah, I felt like a bit of a red herring to skip. Oh my god, skip past the middle one there. Probably the same goes for this. Well, we'll see where this goes. Alright. Ooh, you need to hold X on that just long enough, but not a lot. On this one right there. Too long and you bump your head. Not long enough, you don't make it. Actually, I'll see if I can just run clear across that. That would... It's a good enough thing to practice. That might just save a lot of time. Nope. It's like they planned it. We're getting there. This feels... And at the end, we have to do a shell jump. To, if we fail, we do this whole thing all over again. Yeah, 3 in a row. Yeah. That was a really nerve-wracking last bit there, though. Like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? A bunch of birds leap out and carry you off to a different place. Alright, so we'll take a look at this. Oh. 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 Oh, no. So you go under, and then over the second two. Remember when I said I was going to not do this? Oh, nope, too much. Yeah, the water physics in this are, appropriately enough, very floaty. Oh, that is super rude. Too fast. I guess we wait here for a moment? No. No, that does throw this all the way up. No, because it's... Since there's a consistency to it, if you press the jump button to sort of maintain your balance, you can kind of keep that consistently on each attempt. Like, the physics are really floaty, but in a way that you can predict. Oh, and then ghosts come in, because of course they fucking do. Nope. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get clipped by fish. It's gonna suck when we get to the ghosts, though. And then where's that? No. Oh, you cannot stop! Oh my god. Yeah, it's basically like ice physics in most games, trying to stop underwater. Not the best. Alright. You do kinda can run, though. Can I? Okay, that works. Alright, time for ghost shit. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't like... You don't even need a ghost there. That is some mean nonsense. So what, you just gotta mash the jump button and hope you time it so you get through that eye of the needle. Oh, too much. Oh, surprising. Alright. Probably not gonna make it through there. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I got through that. Actually, I got through that really well. But then you get sniped by the ghost. There actually is a bit of a fun pattern to go through on this. Okay. I think you have to do this at a certain speed in order to be able to just run through those. Yeah. Oh! No, we gotta wait for it to be on the top, coming towards us. Okay. I think the first time rolling through here, I just happened to be at a really good point for the ghost. Oh. The ghost really throws a mean curveball into this. Also, timing is already off. Uh-oh. Can I recover? Can I recover? Maybe? No. Well, different way to recover. Yeah, with just the right button presses, you kind of land very neatly right on that button. Oh no, I'm gonna cancel. I'm gonna be finishing this up really soon. Sorry, Griff. I'm gonna refund that. I'll be finishing at any moment, probably before. I mean, really, probably once this is done. Yeah, a little too late for that stuff. Usually if I'm... Oh, fuck. Oh. Usually if I'm planning on finishing the stream at any given moment. Actually, I planned on finishing the stream like, what, an hour ago? It was like, too late to start Super Metroid, and I'm not going to get through these levels. And then I got through them. Probably up in when it's the upper right corner is probably the best timing, because then it's going to be coming towards us as we're sliding under it. Oh, this is off. This is off. Alright, well, may do. Thing is, I've been going through these pretty well enough where the snake wall isn't really catching up to us. Like, this is the closest it's gotten. Gotta go. Like, I don't think there's any, like, there's a rough timing for getting through that. That last bit is very mean. And then we get to part 2 with even more fish. It's probably this, but the snake ball moves faster. It is worth it. As long as you get through the ghost. The first two fish, not a problem. The last circle of fish, total bullshit. Of course I said it, which means we'll die to those fish now. Oh, fucking hell. Come to think of it, the ghost and the circle of fish probably on the same timing and tempo? I'm wondering if maybe I just wait for the ghost to be in a different position, if that'll line us up better. Well, I'm also waiting for when the two initial fish are at certain positions to get through them. So I guess that kind of throws off that plan. Big advantage. We do hear more of this music, though. I suppose the last couple of levels where we just hear the death sound over and over again. Until it just clicks. It's just mean. So you can hold down the run button to kind of swim a little faster, but it doesn't seem to work going vertically. I say this because I've been... Oh, shit. I think we're gonna get caught by the snake wall. Oh. I imagine doing this again with Kiri. You just slash all the fish. Problem solved. Oh, fuck. Maybe you just gotta wait on the bottom and then just speed climb the water and just hope for the best. It feels like going for the 19th hole in a mini golf course. You line the shot up just right with the right timing. You win a free game. Oh. Surprised it didn't die there. Oh, we're gonna die here, though. Fuck that. Oh, I didn't expect to do that. Okay. Well, at least we know if we press it, we don't have to go... We're not in a massive rush. Just kind of. I don't know. I'll give this a little bit. I feel the concepts of this are great. I don't feel I need to be here for another rest of the night. I might finish this off stream at some point, because I do enjoy these. Oh my god. first time for that. We haven't actually run out of time for the snake wall. I did deliberately run into it. Nope. Nope. I feel like the very last segment of this is just YOLO. And hope for the best. Really gross. I don't know, I'll give it one more solid attempt and then I think we'll call it there. Yeah, I think I'm good. But it was really fun. Again, if we had more time, I would totally stick with this for a lot longer. But it is late, and I mean this isn't really gonna. Considering how I have to kind of get back into the groove of things, probably not gonna get to do this next week. But we will start on. I'll see whether or not I want to do 9 Souls or 4-Job Fiesta is gonna start. Or, oh shit, we're gonna raid Lovers really fast. But anyway, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Final Fantasy 13-2. We're gonna raid Loverish because she's finishing a thing. And hope to see you guys tomorrow for more 13-2. Till then. Bye!